YOLO. Do you any sports fantasy like underdog? Nah. Some other people have tried to get me into prize sports, but I really don't care for prize picks and I don't even know what underdog is like. So yeah, I have prize picks, but I have never bet on it, never played on it. More so someone has like at one point, it's been a couple people asking me like who have DM'd me like, what do you feel about this? What do you feel about that? So I would go on the app to I guess see what the stats they have on there or the whatever it is on there. And I guess I would give them my best take on what would probably hit. I have done that a couple times, but as far as myself, I have never used that like for myself. No. Let me see. Yeah. What's up, Zenith? All right, the card's about to start. It's supposed to be starting now, but we probably won't get our first fight till like 10 minutes from now. Let me start entering into polls and stuff. Ronaldo. I don't even watch soccer, or football, but I'll say Ronaldo. That's what's up. What's up, Nat Nail? What's up, Alex? Matter of fact, I'm gonna enter that in the poll. I'm gonna make a poll for that, Ronaldo or Messi. Let's see what the chat feeling. Is the chat pro Ronaldo or pro Messi? What's up, Mars? What's up, Conta? Shout out to Brazil. Is Ronaldo more popular in Brazil than other places, or about the same? Well, I mean, he is real popular regardless. I'm talking like, is Brazil more pro Messi or more pro Ronaldo? What's up, Yielding Arts? All right, the poll's up for that one. Both had swag. True. Y'all have more than Ronaldo. I mean, y'all have more than Neymar. Well, as far as active players, I know Neymar is like probably like the best current Brazilian player. But yeah, Brazil got a lot of legends, Hall of Famers, GOATs. Name a football player for an edit. Let me see. Zlatan. Well, he's not even playing no more. Yeah, that's true. They got that synergy. Both Portuguese-speaking countries. Portugal. Well, where's he from? Is he from Portugal? Let me see. Messi from Portugal. Ronaldo. Yeah, Portugal. No, I'm talking about like Ronaldo. Ronaldo is from Portugal. Messi's from Argentina. I probably did say Messi's from Portugal, but I was meant to say Ronaldo's from Portugal. But yeah, be on the lookout for TikTok. Well, my TikTok channel, because when I do post my reactions, I post a clip in my reaction. But on IG, Twitter, YouTube, I can't do it because they'll take me down. But on TikTok, they still allow me to post my reactions and have the clips on there or the footage on there. So 17% of you have Messi. All you Messi fans got to go in there and turn the tides right now because Ronaldo is kicking Messi's butt up right now in there. Yeah, let's like the video, like the stream up. All right, see you later or whenever. Nice talking to you, Conta. But yeah, how we feeling about this first fight of the night? Y'all going with Horf or y'all going with Petrovic? Yeah, I know that incident, or at least one of those incidents. I don't know how many there were, but there's at least one. Same. How they gonna show your highlight and show that you failed on the takedown attempt? But yeah, for this first fight, I got like a money line bet on what's the name, Petrovic. I think I got it like at like what, plus 165, plus 175, something like that. It's probably plus 165 I got Petrovic at. And that's my first bet of the night. Don't got her no parlays, no props on her, but I do have her money line at plus 165. So the poll's getting closer. So Ronaldo's at 62%, Messi is at 38%. Any more Messi fans want to turn the tides? But yeah, when this fight starts, I'm going to end the poll. So y'all have until the fight starts for the poll to go. So y'all still have a chance to turn the tides and say that Messi is better. Me personally, I don't have a side. It just sounds funnier to say Ronaldo in this thing, but I don't have the option to pick a side on this thing. It's just y'all in here. So 8 votes so far, 62% have, well, now it's 9 votes and it's closer. So the Messi fans are fighting back. That's strange. Of all fights, you're going to have a different pick on the Liski fight. Now it's 50-50. 10 votes, 5-5, 5 Ronaldo, 5 Messi. Hey, Ronaldo fan, you had a 3-1 lead, and y'all gonna blow it like the Warriors did against Cleveland. Y'all had a 3-1 lead. What was it like? It was a 3-1 or was it 4-1? I forget how the name went. I think it was a 4-1 lead and they blew it. I'm thinking I'm doing that wrong. It's game 7, so it'll be 3-1. Because 4, I think, wins it, doesn't it? Yeah, 4 like wins it. What's up, Jeff? Fast hands, not a boxing match or kickboxing match. Yeah. Raw has no business being that big of a favorite. All right, now Messi has took the lead. Yeah, y'all going out like the Warriors. Because right now, Ronaldo is in second place. Well, he's in 45%. Messi has taken over. So where the Ronaldo fans at? Where is the Ronaldo fans? Or at least the Portuguese fans? I'm gonna be mean tonight. But yeah, like the stream up. Hit the like, double click the like if you want. Would you kindly? Bioshock 1 reference. It be feeling so weird when I put this thing on. I'm not a true live streamer yet, even though I did like what 7 live streams or 7 reaction streams. Probably more than that by now. Probably about 10. I think the first one I did was the Adesanya versus or the Duplessis versus Adesanya one. That was the first one I did. Derrick Lewis, I think he got sick or something. I think that's what happened. Either way, he had to pull out for some reason, whether it be medical, mental. I think it was more medical than anything. But yeah, the first fight about to happen. 34 versus 30, 5'8 versus 5'7. My first bet of the night is Petrovic going with the dog in the first fight. Mm, not really. I mean, I have probably done. Well, I guess you did the math. I didn't even know I did 50 hours, but still, a lot of it's still so unnatural. I'm not really doing much. A lot of it is unnatural. Like I feel like I already talk weird, but I feel like I talk weirder with the headset on because like I'm hearing this in my ear. They're trying to talk over it, even though what y'all see, y'all don't hear what's in my head. Y'all just see me, see and hear me talking. So like I'll be like trying to talk over that. All right, fight's about to start in like 2 seconds. Come on, Petrovic, let's go. Fight's underway. Petrovic starts off with a head kick blocked. A good body kick from Horf, but Petrovic just comes right, keeps pressing. All right, Petrovic with the body lock, got her against the cage now. Let's see what she can do. That's very true. It's funny that Petrovic is the one wearing Canadian colors. Oh, now Horf has reversed the position. Petrovic with the takedown. Wasn't the best technique, but it worked. Which one? What's up, Jaskell? I doubt it's in North Korea. But yeah, Ivana is in a decent position right here. She got to watch out for that arm bar. Let's see. Still a minute 34 in this round. I talked to Waldo recently. He's doing well. That was some bad technique. There's some bad technique on both sides going on here. But I guess this is women's MMA. It's not rare to see bad technique in women's MMA. This is an interesting round. I would still say Petrovic, but I'm biased a bit. But I feel like she controlled more this round. He could. He need to work on his grappling and his striking defense. But he could definitely take over. But it's a hard if because if Umar wasn't there, I would say he would. But Umar is a very big if. Got her like in a crucifix, but Petrovic on top in crucifix. Yeah. I think Patrick definitely sealed around with that. You know how it ended. She got her back down again. Had her in the crucifix for a little bit. Didn't do a whole lot of damage there, but she still got her there. Had most of the control time in that round. Not a whole lot happened. I think it was about 2-1. I think Petrovic had 2 takedowns. I think Horf had like 1 takedown or at least 1 reversal. Matter of fact, Horf didn't get a takedown. She got a reversal, I think. Petrovic got 2 takedowns, but Horf got like a reversal. But I don't know how they're gonna score that. They could say it was a takedown for Horf, but it more so was Petrovic trying to go for like a ugly like hit an arm throw, and she kind of just fell on her face, and Horf took advantage of it for a little bit of time before she got. Matter of fact, it was really 1 takedown in this fight in that round, and 1 semi reversal, and then another reversal because Petrovic got on top. So like 1 takedown, 2 reversals, a reversal on both sides, and 1 takedown to Petrovic. Probably about like 5-6 minutes of control time for not. It was only a 5 rounds, so it was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds of control time for Petrovic, maybe 3 minutes out of the 5 minutes. Horf already down on her butt again. That's good for me. Petrovic on top in guard. Well, Petrovic on top in the guard of Horf. Oh, Horf going for an armbar. Hmm. Petrovic's defending this armbar okay, but I need her to get out of this position. She's on top, which is good, but of course you don't want to be on top and get submitted. Gotta. What's up, ball talk? Who you took? Petrovic over 1.5 takedowns. So I think you got it because you got two takedowns. All right, yeah. Horf lost the armbar. Petrovic still on top. What's up, Kurt? That was dumb. Horf looked a little tired, if anything. But Petrovic was dumb. She was so worried about a wardrobe malfunction that she allowed Horf to get up. A good punch for Petrovic. Good response from Horf. It's the second round now. First round went to Petrovic. Second round is closer. Yeah, I think Petrovic took that round. Not Petrovic. I think Horf took that round. It's 1-1 going into the third. But no woman can feel too comfortable going to this third. They both gotta work in this third round. They can't feel like it's in the bag for either of them. They both gotta fight like they down to be honest. But hopefully Petrovic could get a takedown, hold her down, not be caught in no sub attempt. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it's coming down to. Last round, who wants it more? Uh, I feel like Ivana has been winning more of the fight. I feel like she won the first round clear. I feel the second round was very close. But yeah, I feel like Ivana has won more minutes and has been able to get the fight to the ground pretty easily every time she went for it. So if she can do some good striking on the feet and get a takedown here, I think she wins the fight. So third round starting. They're not about to kill nobody. This is about to be a lackluster decision. No one's getting murdered. What's up, ball talk? Hope all is well with you too. This some ugly technique. Horf finally gets a takedown. Yeah. All right, Petrovic's on top. That's good. Yeah, I've been monetized on here for years. Well, since 2020. It's a pretty evenly matched fight between two scrubs. Oh, yeah, that's good. In the fight on top, drop some elbows. Yeah, get at the Petrovic. She ended up on top. Very close fight, but Petrovic ended the first round on top, ended the third round on top. Everything else was pretty even. But yeah, very close fight. But it would not be crazy if what's her name won. Even it wouldn't be a robbery out of the way. I think the clearer winner is Petrovic here. But you know they are in Canada. So but yeah, if y'all are watching the fight, who do you think won this fight? If y'all did watch the fight or are watching the fight? I would say 29-28, Ivana Petrovic here, based on the 3 rounds. Let's hope the judges get it right, though. Ivana Petrovic, let's get it. Let's get it. I think Ivana Petrovic won. And I think the stats say she won too. They both had 2 takedowns. Horf landed like 3 more strikes, but Petrovic had, like 5 more minutes of control time. (30-27) Horf. I gave it to Jamie Lynn Horf. Like I said, they ain't in that Canada. I can't be mad about that. She didn't win, but they gave it to her. All right, we got the next fight coming up. Chad Anhelinger versus Cody Gibson. They gave it to Jamie Lynn Horf. I feel like the stats in the fight show that Ivana Petrovic won. Is it a robbery? Am I mad? Am I surprised? By no means I'm not. It was a close fight. It was clear that Petrovic won, but they are in Canada. You can't afford to have close fights like that. That first judge definitely robbed her though. How do you give Jamie Lynn Horf the first round? She didn't really do much in the first round. She got taken down. They controlled for the majority of the round. She didn't do much. So I can see a 29-28, which is a bad decision too. But that first judge definitely was paid off. Yeah, they not. It's going to be pretty easy to pick against them, especially Horf. It's going to be real easy to pick against Horf. Her takedown defense is so terrible. She's supposed to be a grappler, but her takedown defense is trash. So anybody with any decent takedown defense, I mean takedown offense, any decent grappling going to dog her real easy. You know what they're going to do with her? She's 34. She's pretty mediocre. They're going to use her as a rebound fight for someone that's decent, and they're going to make her look very easy. Let's see. Oh yeah, isn't Chad Canadian? Hmm. We'll see. I appreciate that. And it's only the prediction tracker only has did it for what, the last 5 months. They haven't did it for like a year, 2 years, 3 years. So I appreciate it. I'm surprised. I was like, I'm not gonna say I'm surprised. I'm top five right now. I'm not, but I would say top five is good. And I feel like every year I'm at the very least top five, regardless, even before prediction tracker was around. So not a bad spot at all. And that's out of like 100 plus and probably more than that. It's really probably like 200 people on here. Yeah. Hopefully don't try to rob it for Chad here. Hopefully Cody gets it done and stops him or just dominates him so they can't rob him. And I think he can do that. Let's see. Latrell Spencer. What's this message? I don't know why they blocked that message. Arjun Yahoo. All he doing is speaking a different language. But I guess maybe he's speaking profanity in that different language. I don't know. I'm glad I could help. If you are serious. If I seriously helped, I'm glad I helped. I haven't seen this guy in a while, this ref. I forgot he existed. Till I saw his face, like, oh, I haven't seen that guy ref in years. Glad I could help ZMZ leader. Oh, Gibson with a takedown. That's nice. Jumping to his back. Oh, like Gibson's close to the arm triangle. Nah, he was able to get it or get to the position he needed. Oh, Gibson in the mount. Now he in the back mount. Anhelinger is scrambling. I just say Chad. It's hard already saying Anhelinger. Anhelinger does this. Anhelinger. Just say Chad. That's not a name you can really say. Yeah. So far, this fight has showed that Cody Gibson is a much better grappler than Chad here, at least through the first round. It's still going on, and we're still in the first round, but it's like Cody Gibson just a step ahead in all the transitions. Yeah, he almost nearly submitted Chad at the end of the round, but pretty dominant first round for Cody. So there's no way the judges could give that first round to Chad and Hellinger. First round, pretty clear to Cody. I wouldn't say it was a 10-8, but it's pretty clear. Very clear. 10-9 for Cody Gibson. So he just needs one more round, or hey, take two of them, get a stoppage. That'd be a true robbery if they did. If the rest of the fight looks like the first round, and they gave it to Chad, that would be a true robbery. Matter of fact, that would be worse than the robbery last weekend by a mile. Oh yeah, he doing those 12 to 6 elbows. They just became legal again. Well, legal, and he's already using them. I like that for you, Cody. Why are you losing your? Why is his coach losing his voice? He's dominating this fight. His coach acting like he down two and he needs a finish. That coach is way too passionate. Yeah, Gibson is so close to a finish. Now dropping big elbows on him. Gibson is dominating. He's in mount right now. Had a couple close submission attempts, dropping 12 to 6 elbows, like he about to get an arm and triangle. Yeah, this one's over. Arm and triangle. I said arm and triangle. Nah. Gibson's, I mean, Chad is tough. He getting dominated, but he not quitting. Yeah, they in the second round. Cody right back in mount again. Making it look very easy. And like he threatened with the arm triangle again. Yeah, it keeps feeling like this fight about to be over real soon, but then Chad keeps surviving. What? Chad is tough. Another deep, well, semi-deep attempt at a arm triangle, but Chad once again defends it well. With like a minute left in this round. Yeah. A minute left in this round, and then they got 5 more minutes if it doesn't get stopped in this round. But yeah, 2-0 Cody by a mile. He just needs to maintain in his third round. And I think he can. Yeah. Even like when I did my full card prediction, I knew this should have been like an average. I don't know why I just did low here. But like it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, all that matters is if it's right or wrong. And I did come back later today and put money on Cody. I didn't go crazy with it at all. Like by no means did I go crazy with Cody, but I did put him in one parlay. I should have went crazy. What? I should have went crazy. No, and the fight's still going on. I could be saying all this right now, and then he get knocked out next round or something happen or get DQ'd. Yeah, but as far as confidence, he definitely should have been average, at least average. Cody back on top. Chad started the third round pretty good. He was landing some shots there. He also landed some back of the head shots. Nothing too crazy, but he was doing, he had a good moment, I guess. Some good body shots from Cody inside the guard of Anhelinger. Yeah, for the most part, especially those first two rounds. Smart bet for these fights. Well, these first two fights at least. I mean, Cody Gibson coach is so passionate. Like, how are you losing your voice when your fighter has been dominating like 99% of this fight and he's currently in control right now? He's not going to lose the fight. Well, we don't know. We don't know what these judges on, but I doubt they could find a way to rob him here. It's been a pretty easy fight to score. Like, it'll be extremely hard for the judges to give this to Chad. Anything? Don't lose your voice. There's definitely much better situations to lose your voice or where it requires you to lose your voice, but this is not one of them. Matter of fact, this is a fight right here where you're gonna sit back, chill. Your fighter doing everything right already. Yeah, pretty easy decision. It goes the distance. 100% chance Cody won by decision. Probably gonna be a 110-8 in there, but they probably not gonna give him a 10-8 round because they're in Canada. But second round was definitely 10-8. One judge would probably give him a 10-8 there. But yeah, clear win for Cody. Let me look up the next fight. Enter the poll already. Yep, Cody dominated. He should win. He won all 3 rounds pretty easily, especially the second and first. Lewis got sick. Yeah, Lewis got sick. I don't know what the exact illness is. Yeah, one judge did give him a 10-8 round, so 30-26 on the final judge scorecard. The other judges had it 30-27. But yeah, Lewis got sick, last night, so the fight got canceled, got pulled. Who you got for next fight? You think? I got Surrey City next. He could get the knockout, to be honest. Surrey City could get a second round knockout, third round knockout. Also, I have him in a parlay with Cody Gibson. So I need Surrey City to come through here so that parlay can cash. What messed up a good ticket? Oh, the Lewis fight. Let's see what the poll's saying. How y'all feeling about this fight? 100% of people have Sergey City. I agree. I got you. I'm gonna keep bringing them. He's not. I feel like the thing with Armfield is, though, I feel like he really hasn't really won no UFC level fights. He knocked out Kazama, who's not really UFC level. He arguably lost to Katona. None of that in his losses. But he's a solid fighter, though. Yeah, Gals has a good chance, to be honest. And that's one of the picks where I feel like I picked average where I should have picked low. But hopefully he pulls it through. I didn't put no money on Mayot though. The line was too big, and it's not like he has such a favorable style or favorable matchup for that odds. For those odds are, yeah. But yeah, fight's about to start. 2 seconds from the fight starting. Hopefully, Surrey City could put it all together. I would not be mad if he gets it done quick. I would actually like that if he gets it done quick. I don't have no decision or over props on this one. I just have Surrey City in a parlay. Armfield looking good so far. That's my most confident pick is Jasmine. And that good 1-2 for Sergey. Thank you. For what? The combo for Armfield. Oh, nice attempt. Nice transition. Yep. McDowell. What is this? Coming to America? was a pretty close round. I think City stole it at the end, so I would say City, especially because they're in Canada as well. Very close round. He had good moments towards the end and was pushing towards the end. Yeah, I agree. Second round underway. Classic Big Mac. I sure do. It is the Last Supper. That's fine. Sorry, coming on towards the end of the second. McDonald's need to sponsor me. Demolition Man. I say 1-1. It could be 2-0 either way. It's been a close fight. He do. It's okay. I'm about to be done with this food. A good knees and elbows from City. He has no takedown defense, though. Yeah, I'm gonna need the Canadian judges to come through here. Come on, Canadian judges. Good job, Canada. This is an interesting fight right here. I ain't placed no bets on this fight right here. No unders, no overs, no money lines. I'm not getting involved with low tier heavyweights. Yep. Canada came through. I said Canada. And that cashed my parlay. I didn't put very much money on it, but I cashed. I'll take it. That's true. Let me see. Do I got any bets on Victor Henry? Probably not. Yeah, I'm gonna bet on Henry, so I really don't care too much. Actually, I do got a bet on Henry. I'm gonna bet. You do got a bet on Henry. I don't got no bets on this one. I got Nascimento winning, but I ain't got no bets on him. I don't mind heavyweight at all. I hate low tier heavyweights though. Neither of them are exceptional in any way. It was law fighting. I had game. Let's see what the poll's saying. 75% of y'all so far have Nascimento. I'm with y'all on that. I know a lot of bettors, started picking Romanov because of some workout videos. But the thing is, with those workout videos, I think they were all like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. So I don't say nothing about his cardio is going to be better than it usually is. He still looked the same. He don't like any thinner. All right, fights underway. Hey, just got on. The last fight was a banger. Armfield versus City was a banger. Very close fight. Probably should have went Armfield's way, but they are in Canada, so they gave it to City. Romanov already with one takedown, but Naso already working his way back to the cage and trying to stand back up. Romanov always has bad cardio. Big old move. You see funny. I'm okay with this. All right. Like Nasamino might be able to get back up. Nope, back down. Share the popcorn. He do. Mad quick. It would have. But what about it? What about it? What about it? I'm kind of glad in a way because that'd be very embarrassing to lose to a guy like Jonata Deniz. Like, why is he even fighting a guy like Jonata Deniz? I feel like this guy you should whoop, but it's the fact that it's not a matchup that's like I would rather see Derek Lewis versus like a Romanov than see him against Deniz. Yeah, he lost. He took no real damage, but he wasn't like he's down around. So hopefully he's able to come out to this next round and Romanov's tired. They're not gonna make that happen. Aspinall trying to fight John Jones or Stipe or for a vacant belt. If John Jones and Stipe retire, he probably gonna fight Ciryl Gane for a vacant belt. Romanov already looking gas. They said Romanov got him better. He still look just as fat and soggy as he usually looks. Hopefully. Hopefully Rose wins. Ain't got no money on her, but I do like her better as a fighter. A good double underhook. All right. Now they're in the center. Let's see what Naso was able to do. Low level heavyweights. He should have. He also should have swung so much, just touched him. He had to swing, overswing. That's how you get taken down. You overswing. He could just touch him. Romanov big belly, self ain't moving. Just touch him. See where you want to punch him, and punch him there. Also, y'all heavyweights, so don't take much power to knock you out. I mean, for y'all to knock each other out. So you don't have to overswing, don't have to overcommit, don't have to force it. Just take advantage of all the free punches, the free shots. It's more so Suarez's body than anything. It's not her body. All right, time to get some distance, throw some punches. Still 140, 154 in this second round. Come on, just touch him. Such amazing cardio between these two heavyweight beasts. This cardio is amazing. Such a high pace. Now, Nascimento's gonna get a breather. Not Nascimento. Now, Romanov's gonna get a breather because he got kicked in the nuts. I hope Romanov just comes back and gas and get knocked out. That's what I hope. Robbery on what? Romanov out striking him. Two 0 Romanov. Nascimento needs a stoppage. That's a very, very big if. He not. Well, never say never. Never say never. Chris Dawkins will still knock out Nascimento if they fought again. He built like a bouncy ball. Fat man Superman punch attempt. Romania, I think. Romanov from Romania. But yeah, Romanov take this one. So we already know who won this one. Next one. And next one, I got Zalal in the parlay. He starts off my next parlay, so needs Zalal to come through. Romanov one. Romanov won a 30-27 unanimous decision. All the judges saw him winning every round. Yeah, I can see a Zalal second round submission. To be honest, I think Shore has been stopped his last two times that he lost. Then what subbed at bantamweight, then injured and dominated at 45. In his not his last, was that his last fight? I think that was his last fight. He beat Makwan Americani his debut at featherweight. Then he lost to Brito in his second fight. The eating never stopped. This is a mukbang. Goodbye shot from Zal. First takedown for Zal. Pretty close round one. Oh, rock short. Finish him. Finish him. Tap short, tap. Yep. Yep. But yeah, Zal caught him like at the beginning of the second round with a stepping knee, got him on the ground, transitioned to an arm triangle, and tapped him out. So Yusuf Zalal just got the second round submission. Arm triangle. Interesting one coming up next. What's up, Jorge? Shout out from Boston, Massachusetts. Who wins the next fight? Let's see. Hey, I appreciate that, Jorge. Appreciate that. So I can't even react to this. I can't like it. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. First donation of the night. Shout out to Jorge. Means a lot. Every single donation means a lot. That's big right there. I appreciate it. Actually, I don't think I had him by sub, to be honest. I think I said in let me see what let me mute this girl. Yeah. I think I said in the full card prediction, I said I really feel like it's gonna be like a second round sub. But when I made my pick, I think I usually make my pick like a week or two ahead. But then like when I was making the full, I'm already made my pick, so I stuck to my pick. But yeah, I said it, but that wasn't my pick. I ultimately said decision, but I was like, I picked decision already, but I have a feeling like this gonna be a second round sub. Especially given the fact that was not even finished and how his laws getting all his win by sub and stuff. But again, I made my pick like 2 weeks ago, so I just like stuck with everything. So we got Victor Henry versus Charles Jourdain next. How y'all feeling about this one? Y'all going Jourdain or y'all going Henry? I got Henry in this one, and I got money on him. Not much, but I got money on Henry in this one. But given the fact that the judges are clearly favoring Canadian fighters a whole lot, and this fight is highly likely going to go the distance, that bet's not looking very good. The over will look good, or the decision prop will look good, but the fact that I'm picking this money line Henry, yeah, and the fact that if it's a close decision, it's going to likely go the way of the Canadian. And also, it's like he's older too, so he's older. He's a decision fighter. It's likely going to be a close fight. They are in Canada. They're probably going to go Jourdain's way, but hopefully the judges, take one from hopefully the judges get one fair judging between Canadian and non-Canadian. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully we get one fair judging. How many more Canadians we got on this card? They could save robberies for Jaz Vickas if they need it, which they probably won't. Or Zahabi, or Mayot. I do. And soon I'm gonna have a premium YouTube as well. Tier two, tier one right now, just gonna be like exclusive videos for now. But tier two is gonna be, the betting section. And on here it's gonna be just monthly. But on Discord, it's just like a one-time $50 fee, then you get like a lifetime premium Discord. But on here it's gonna be monthly. Cause I don't think they even have an option for lifetime on YouTube. Cause it's all just monthly. But yeah, right now I already got like a tier one available in here. I mean, that's a good pick. If you like, the funny thing is when I made these picks, I didn't know that. I thought this was going to be in Vegas. I didn't know it was going to be in Canada. It was somebody said, oh, "This is not in US. This is not in Vegas. This is in Canada." I was like, "What?" And then like I didn't go back and change my picks because of that. Like I said, I'm gonna stick with who I stuck with. I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, let me go back and change it because they're Canadian." But yeah, picking them because it's connect like because it's a Canadian, knowing the fight's gonna go the distance is a smart move. Yeah, it's going to go the distance most likely. They in Canada, the bias is there. Smart move to go with the Canadian. Just like when you go to Abu Dhabi, go with the Muslim because the bias is there. If it's a fight that's gonna go the distance, that's gonna go to a close decision. If they're getting stopped, don't pick them because the judges can't affect them getting knocked out. But if you know it's gonna go the distance, more than likely, go with the person who has the bias on their side. Yeah. Who knows? Henry might get a knockout. Maybe. Because Charles Jordan just got knocked out bad. And now he's cutting down to 45 for like the first time in the UFC. You never know. Henry's not much of a big puncher, but these weight cuts can affect your chin. I think 9 Canadians fighting tonight. That's a lot of Canadians. Yeah, it started now. Henry started off with some inside leg kicks. He landed two already. Another inside leg kick. Jordan tries his flying knee, comes up a bit short. Big leg kick from Jordan. Good front kick from Jordan to the body. Or teep. Nobody yet. They just kind of touching each other. Nothing real big landing yet. Just touching each other. Oh, nice kick for Jordan. He looking fast at one. He looking fast at 35. I didn't think he would look this fast at 35. He's looking pretty good. Another good leg kick from Jordan. Good jab. Oh, he just toss him to the side. Now Victor Henry's on top, caught the kick, ran him over. Yeah, he's striking right now. Good teeth for Jordan. Pretty competitive fight through the first round, still going on right now. But this like the way this fight's going right now, if it goes like this way for 15 minutes, it's gonna be a close fight. That's gonna go Jordan's way. Like no ifs, ands, or buts. A close fight going to the Canadian. And I would say Jordan's actually winning through this first round so far. Henry has had his moments. It's been close. They're clinching right now with Henry having Jordan against the cage. Henry gets the takedown. But yeah, pretty close first round. You got to feel they're gonna give that to Jordan because they in Canada. I feel he won that round in general, but the fact that they in Canada, you know he won that first round. Henry got to do a better job of getting that takedown earlier and doing more with it. If he could do that, he can ice some time off the clock, and that do better for him. All right, third. Well, I said third round. Second round about to start. I just fast forwarded through this fight and said third round. All right, next fight about to start. It's like nah, second round. Jordan with a good leg kick. Henry pressing him. Good leg kick from Jordan. No problem. If that's what you want, I got you. It's better than having a silent stream. Nice trip for Henry. He's on the back of Jordan, trying to get the hooks in. Yep, he secured the hooks. Now he got the body lock on. Good position for Henry, especially early in the round. Trying to find his rear naked choke. Yeah, Henry's pretty sticky on the back. A lot of scrambling. Now, Henry is on top in the guard of Jordan. Jordan trying to find a guillotine or trying to fish for a guillotine. Henry's able to defend the guillotine attempt. Well, the guillotine setup, it was no attempt. It was a setup. He tried to set it up, but he couldn't get into the position, so it wasn't even an attempt. It was an attempt to get to an attempt, you know? But yeah, Henry has been controlling a large portion of this round. If he can keep this up, he'll have a round in the bag. And also he'll have a path to victory here. Because striking, that's gonna be too close. And they could probably go on, if he can do this approach successfully, he'll be able to win in Canada. If he can't, oh damn. Jordan with the second round modified guillotine. That guillotine is lethal. Good win for Jordan. He didn't need a decision. He got a sub. What's up, Kareem? I had Henry too. I don't have no locks for this card. I had one high confident pick, and that's Jasmine. That's it. But yeah, good win for Charles Jordan. He showed a lot of improvement, and it surprised me. He looks good at bantamweight. Like this is his right weight class. I thought he would kind of look flat here at bantamweight, but he looked good. I don't know if he looked like he'll be no title challenger or nothing, or no standout bantamweight, but it like he could pick up some wins. He's still young enough, 29, good size for the weight class, still very quick at his weight class. Matter of fact, he dropped and looked quicker. But then again, he was fighting a 37-year-old, a good 37-year-old who's maintained himself, but still 37-year-old. But Jordan looked fast. He looked quick. His jiu-jitsu looked better than it usually does, or the best it's ever looked. Was very composed. Charger down. What's that person now? What's up, Javon? Why you want Pedro to win? I need Zahabi to win. Pedro had his time. It's Zahabi time. But yeah, I have Zahabi next, and I have him like the first leg of one of my parlays, so I need him to come through. Yeah, Canadians are definitely doing much better than they did last time. They really should have a couple more losses, but it is what it is. Like Horf and the City should have lost, but nonetheless, they got wins there. They 2, 3-1, so that's much better than 0-5. Now they got 3. Well, they have 4 straight Canadian fights. Jordan was one of the Canadian fights. Zahabi's the next. Mallett's after that. Barot's after that. Then Jaz Vickas. They have 5 straight Canadian fights. But as far as the ones that haven't happened yet, there's 4 Canadian fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm on the Canadians in all of the fights except one. So I'm on Canadians the rest of the card except one fight, and that's the Stofus fight. Zahabi, 2 years younger, 3.5-inch reach, 2-inch height advantage. Probably like a foot of leg reach because Munoz got short legs and short arms. He got a long torso, long head, but short arms and short legs. Powerful with those little T-Rex arms and legs, but very short. Low confidence. I'm leaving the Moreno fight. I guess you could say over. The over is pretty smart in that fight because I doubt Moreno's going to start Albazi, and Albazi's definitely not starching Moreno. So the overs on that probably good if that's what you want to bet on that. But as far as picking an individual fighter here, yeah, I'm just leaving. I'm leaving it alone completely. You could have just had the law by submission. That would have been a plus 1,000. Sounds a bit greedy. Come on, Ariel Hawani. His jab actually not landing a whole lot, to be honest. Zahabi jab landed more than Munoz jab. Really, like Zahabi's slapping his jab down. It might sound like he landed, but it's really like barely. It's like it's getting caught. Like 90% of the time, it's been thrown. I mean, he got outlanded. I don't know how you say round one Munoz. Round one Zahabi. Especially given the fact they're in Canada. I keep saying Canada instead of Canada. In Canada. Canada. Hulkamania. Nice combination from Zahabi. Good combinations from Zahabi. Yeah, Zahabi jab looking nice. Good body kick. Got Munoz turning into a grappler here, or trying to turn into a grappler. Oh, good 1-2 from Zahabi. Great sprawl from Zahabi. Good knee from Zahabi. Knee to the body. Zahabi's up 2-0, going into the third. Munoz really should have just spam leg kicks, to be honest, or should have. I'm glad he didn't, but he should have. Because not like Zahabi's defending him so well. And every time they do land, Zahabi has to reset for like 20, 30 seconds. So clearly have an effect on Zahabi. But he's not committing to them. He's not drawing with a lot. He's doing like 2 around. All of them hurt Zahabi, but it's not enough to win him the round. And he's not committing to him enough for them to really have a true effect. Yeah, clear 2-0, especially in Canada. He definitely won 2-0 no matter where you are. But the fact that it's in Canada, those are 10-8 rounds like now. But yeah, 2-0, Zahabi. All right, third round starting. Oh, good 1-2 for Zahabi. You can see the coach in this guy. It's too late for him to go featherweight, flyweight. Oh, good 1-2 for Zahabi. I'm not Justin Gaethje or Max Holloway. Like, I'm not standing in the middle with you. But I say 29-28 Zahabi. Could be 30-27, but I would say 29-28 Zahabi. Clear decision. Zahabi. I mean, the judges haven't scored it yet, but it's pretty obvious it's going to be Zahabi. Unless something crazy happened. I don't know why they would rob Zahabi in Canada. So, seemed like Zahabi pretty clear decision 29-28, if not 30-27. Zahabi with the decision. Now we got Mike Mayot versus Trevin Giles. How y'all feeling about that one? And it's not even like Trevin Giles is a big finisher either, so don't have great cardio or IQ or a chin. Same. Don't got him in no parlays or nothing, but I do got him. Giles really ain't that slow. Got good speed to him. I say it's his defense that's his problem. He could be looking good because let me see. Yeah, Giles could be looking good. Like he looked like he could be a top 10 fighter at middleweight. Look like he'd be a top 10 fighter at welterweight for like the first round or like the first 2-3 minutes. In a lot of these fights, he's been winning the first round. Well, who's that guy? Did he fight Prates? Yeah, he was beating Prates, I think, through the first round. Then he got knocked out by Prates in the second round. I believe it was Prates. Who's the other guy? The other young Brazilian. He was beating him. Then he lost him. He was beating Dricus Duplessis. I think Dricus knocked him out in the second round. So, like I said, he could look like a good fighter through for a little bit. But then always he drops his hands, get tired, start going straight back, get caught. And I feel like that's more so going to be the outcome here. Looking good, I guess. Get caught. But I wouldn't mind a flawless victory for Mayot. I would not mind it. Yeah, that's decent. He don't really got no size advantage. Mayot's a small welterweight. No, not at all. If you want to put money on it, put money on it. But I would not say that's easy on it. I got Moreno winning that one. You could say it's easy money with the over. I doubt either guy's going to stop either guy. So over 3.5, that's probably easy money. Probably. Does that really mean anything? Not really. It's not like Albazi like a one punch knockout guy anyway. And Moreno has for the guy with like real one punch power, and that was Figueiredo. And he beat him in that trilogy or quad trilogy. How many fights they had? First fight was a draw. Second fight, Moreno won. Third fight, Figueiredo won. Fourth fight, Moreno won. So they had a quad trilogy, and Moreno went 2-1-1. Yeah, 4 times quad trilogy. Yeah, that's no good. When you balancing work and fighting, not a great balance, especially when you struggling. I can see if you like Stipe or somebody, and you're doing a good job of balancing. But when you like one win, one loss away from being cut at any given time, yeah, you didn't put your full focus in me. But who knows? Maybe taking his focus off could help him, but I doubt it. Not like the poll up. Interact with the poll. Say who y'all think winning this one. Y'all think Gals got some potential to upset this one, or you all y'all, or y'all, Yiggy y'all, all in on Mike Mayot. So, is anybody picking Gals? Is everybody on Mayot? Like the stream up as well. Decent bet. This could easily go over one round. If anything, I feel like it typically ends for Gals in the second and not the first. Pretty good match to fight. Two skilled veterans. Probably gonna go past the first. And again, Gals' track record is to get stopped in the second. So yeah, over one is good. Oh, that McDonald's coming up. All right, fight about to start. The fight's about to start between Mayot and Giles. So it started right now. About 2 seconds into the fight between Mayot and Giles, or Giles, however he prefers to pronounce his name. Filling each other out right now. Mayot does look bigger than usual. I feel like a lot of times he look tiny, but he has a good size here. Nah, Rose not gonna happen for about 2, 3 more fights. Good body kick for Mayot. Good inside leg kick for Giles. Another good body kick for Mayot. All right, bet. Good leg kick for Gals. Good body kick return for Mayot. A nice snappy jab from Gals. Mayot with a leg kick. Overhand misses for Mayot. Good leg kick for Gals, but Mayot responds with a jab. Okay, Mayot. Is it Malott or Mayot? Malott. That's nice. Hopefully Rose can come through. Big test for her, or a big challenge. She already has faced enough tests that like there's nothing new for her. But it is a nice challenge for Rose. But I hope she can come through on it. Uh, I don't think Mayot's gonna get 2 takedowns. I don't feel like he's gonna go for 2 takedowns. I feel like he might go for a club and sub and maybe go for like 1 takedown, or maybe go for like 3 takedowns and go 1 of 3. I don't feel like he's gonna get 2 takedowns. Good leg kick from Mayot. Malott. Good little combination from Mayot. I think only the first shot landed. The other ones kind of missed. Another nice combination from Mayot. Mostly didn't land, but looks good. But yeah, 10-9 first round for Mayot. Pretty easy to score the first round. 10-9 Malott. He was much more active. It seemed like Gals was much more reserved than he usually is. I guess he's not trying to get caught or whatever, or maybe he's trying to say, well, I have plenty of fights and I look good the first round and lose the next round. Yeah, I made a couple parlays today. And what the first one hit, the first one had it's still 2 more. So all my parlays could hit. The first one, I had 3 parlays, the first one hit. And what was it? Gibson and City? Yeah, that one hit. Now, the other 2 parlays are relying on Jaz Vickas to win. I mean, he's gonna lose the decision, but I guess it's better to lose a decision than get knocked out or clubbed and sub. You're not getting hurt too much. Because he typically loses by, getting stopped, like getting dropped and subbed or getting knocked out. So hey, I guess that's improvement. Lose a lackluster decision that she didn't try, or try and get knocked out, subbed. Yeah, Mayot won the first round pretty easily. Gals didn't really do much. Gals had landed like 2 or 3 okay shots, a couple kicks, but outside that, not much happened. He allowed Mayot to control the whole tempo of that whole first round and do what he wanted. Yeah, got to protect those brain cells. The fans don't understand that. They're like, if it was me, I get knocked out. Yeah, you be saying that till you get knocked out. But I guess the best thing, Even though like it's been proven to you time and time again that you're not really going nowhere. Just be like, yeah, different careers or something. Commit full time to being a police officer. Overhand barely lands for Mayot. Gals with a snappy jab. Oh, Gals coming with a combination. Now Gals getting more aggressive. Now just looking like the usual Gals. Looking aggressive, looking dangerous, but also his chin going up in the air. So again, this is trademark Gals looking like so far in this round. Well, for that little bit of like 20 seconds, he looked like typical Gals. Now he kind of going back more reserved again. Working by the snappy jab. Nice snappy jab from Gals. Body kick from Mayot. Teep from Mayot. I feel like Mayot's only going to attempt a takedown if the striking is not going his way. So he's not going to attempt a takedown if he feel like he's winning the striking battle. So you probably will want Gals to start to land more and look real good on the feet. And Gals is starting to look pretty good on the feet. So Mayot might go for a takedown. Keyword might. Yeah, Mayot attempted his first takedown, but was well short. His first takedown. But it was well short. 0 of 1. Good inside leg kick for Malott. Oh, nice jab from Gals. Snapped the head back of Malott. Another good snappy jab from Gals. Another good body kick from Malott. Good front kick for Malott. Good little 1-2 for Malott. Good leg kick for Malott. Good overhand for Malott. Good spinning back kick for Malott. Malott's coming on a little bit more in this towards the end of the second round. Oh, good overhand and hook for Malott. Yeah, pretty tolerable fight. But not really surprised about it. Oh, good jumping switch kick for Malott. But yeah, Malott, no, if he didn't clearly win the second round, he definitely took it at the end there, was landing a whole lot of good shots at the end. Gals was looking good with his jab kind of in the early, mid portion, like at points in the early, heavily in the middle, but down the stretch, it was like all Mayot, just letting his hands go, landing combinations. Yeah, 2-0, Malott. Yeah, he didn't do nothing until the end of the round, but he did enough to win it. It's not like Gal did nothing that crazy. Gal landed a jab, but he didn't really follow up behind it. He did some combinations that mostly weren't landing. Gal's coming out this round pretty aggressive. Giles with a leg kick, low leg kick. Oh, nice front kick for Mayot, partially lands. Giles trying to get his jab working again. Nice heavy leg kick for Malat. A nice little kick for but Giles responds with a jab. Nice jab. Nice kick for Malat. Nice jab for Giles. Another nice leg kick for Malat. Giles tried to land a 1-2, but it was like muffled by Malat. Another good front kick attempt from Malat, but that misses. Good leg kick from Malat. That was almost a real good, nice counter for Malat, but just short, quick and snappy. Nice combination from Malat. What hype jobs have been exposed? Let's see, I'm trying to think. What hype job has been exposed this year? I don't know. None really come to mind. I definitely think there's been crazier years when, hype jobs have been exposed in 2024. Going Gary. I might go Gary by knockout, to be honest. He might catch him with like a switch kick to the dome or a check hook. But I would not mind a Buckley one. In actuality, I prefer Buckley win, but I don't think I've seen enough from Buckley to make me pick him. But yeah, not a whole lot happening here. They kind of trading a little bit here and there. They've been having like a chess match the whole fight that Malat has been doing just a little bit more than him. And now the fight's about to wrap up. It's like a minute or 30 seconds left. Gal's going to need a stoppage if he wants to win. Fight's over. Likely 29-28, if not 30-27 Malat. But the only way this fight going is Malat. There's not going to be no split. No surprises here. Malaz winning a pretty clear decision. Again, 29-28, if not 30-27. I would say 30-27. Pretty easy decision to score for Malat. He's not doing very well. You give him Deniz again, he get knocked out. You give him Derek Lewis, he getting knocked out. Give him Romanov will be a good fight for him. I think Romanov beats him. It'd be interesting match. They both got bad cardio, but Romanov has a much better wrestling background. But I say the next, why not next matchup make Romanov versus Austin Lane and make well they cut Robles, so you don't need to make a fight for Robles. He got cut. Possibly. But I feel like Lewis was gonna knock him out. Deniz didn't really do nothing. Also, Deniz was getting rocked by Carl Williams of all people in that fight. Yeah, they should cut Gals, to be honest. Send Gals to PFL or something. Liski not the next fight or issue. No, it's Baralt versus Stofu. So you got one more fight to wait for to see. You got one more fight to wait before Liski gets grappled up and made easy work of. Maple Leaf Militia. That does not sound tough at all. That sounds like a very weak army. Maple Leaf Militia. I got Stofu's next. Yeah, I got Stofu's next, and I got one money line bet on him. I got the Stofu's next. Upset the Canadian next. What's up, Clintock? Come through with those foods. Those foods. Today is your day to shine, Stofus. Hey, I appreciate the donation. Let me see. I'm picking Bo Nickel. I'm definitely picking Bo. The interesting part is like he gonna knock him out or he gonna sub him. Craig is supposed to be a high level BJJ guy. How has Bo Nickel been winning lately? Has it been TKOing people or subbing people? Did he TKO what's the name? Let me see. Sub or TKO? I'll say sub. I'll say second round sub for wait a sec. His chin kind of bad. By the way, I'm thinking second round stoppage for Bo Nickel. It's kind of pretty much gonna come down to what he wants. He gonna TKO or I'm gonna sub him. I feel like both gonna be there. So I say sub. I don't feel like Bo Nickel's striking is all that great. And I don't feel like his ground and pound is all that great either. So probably be like a case where he's gonna maybe to hurt him, take him down at times, pretty much take him down at will. Be able to hurt him at times on the feet, but not consistently. And then probably have him on the ground, landing ground and pound, but Craig probably gonna be able to defend the ground and pound well enough, and he's not gonna be able to get that finish via TKO. So he then gonna probably have to set up the arm bar, not arm bar. Why not? I'm not saying arm bar, like an arm triangle, probably like an arm triangle choke in the second round. Yeah, arm triangle choke in the second round for Bo Nickel. So that's like a full on prediction. And I'll probably keep that one as well. Second round sub, Bo Nickel by arm triangle. Yeah, Mike Mayot fight is over. Mayot won a unanimous decision. Pretty easy, boring fight. Yeah. I got Gary in that one. 34 versus 32, 6'1" versus 6 feet tall. But yeah, and this one I got Stoffels money line. I could have got him at a better value because I think he went up. I think he was like plus 185. He might even be plus 200 now. But I got him at like plus 165 or 175. I forget. All right, fights underway. Rerio trying to do some power early. Nothing landed yet. Oh, nice leg kick for Stoffels drop. I mean, not drop, but chops up Baro's leg. Stoffels on top. Stoffels on top trying to control Baro. They kind of like Stoffels definitely in the controlling position, but he's trying to secure that ground control. They kind of all right now. Like Stoffels has secured the top position. He's in the half guard on top of Baro or Rerio, whatever his name is. Rerio. But yeah, Stoffels on top. Got him down by chopping his leg out with a leg kick. They took advantage and followed him to the ground. Now has him secured on the ground. I have Stoffels. So far, it's looking great for Stoffels. So pretty clear, easy round for Stoffels. Not a whole lot of work done, but a lot of patience and just focus on the control. Yeah, Stofu's in half guard right now, still on top. Stofu's in mount. Oh, Barrios able to buck. Barrios back to his feet. They're in a dirty boxing position. Oh, oh, he just knocked. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Barrio's gonna do what? Barrio's gonna do what? Barrio just got knocked out. Yeah, Stoffels just knocked out Barrio in the first round. Cash it. I had submission, but hey, I mean, I had money line and bet on submission. I had money line Stoffels, but as far as prediction, I think I had second round sub for Stoffels. Yep. No problem. Yeah, it's 5 rounds. Uh, the favorites didn't win in all the prelims because let me see, because Romanov won. Romanov was the dog, so they would have lost. They would have lost. They bet all favorites. If they, I said, could they have made? Matter of fact, they bet all Canadians. They would have lost too. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah, probably. You say you bet live. Yeah, if you bet after the first round, yes, that makes sense. You bet after the first round because he definitely was like just held on to him the whole first round. So like he definitely won the first. But he was the only dog that won on the prelims. And so far, there's only been one dog that has won on the main card. You could have got Zahabi as a dog for a lot of, for a long period of time. You could have got Zahabi as a dog, but by like what the week of, he shifted to a favorite. I think by the time he was entering the cage, he was like minus like 150 or something. Probably like minus 135. I think he was. He was in minus 150. Munoz was plus 150 by the time they entered the cage. I'm glad I could help. Huh? I feel like somebody keep calling me. But I got Jazz Vickas next here. Like she got married actually, because she still got Ariane Liski in her name. She just added De Silva. She must have married De Silva because her name is Ariane Liski De Silva. So she got probably got married. Respond to the poll. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about this one? She married her coach. That's what happened. All right, fight about to start. All right, fight's underway. Decision Moreno. She got to watch out trading. Good body shot from Liski or De Silva now. I, you stand on the feet too much, Jasmine. Come on, Jasmine. Go for a takedown. That was a weak takedown attempt. Come on, commit to that takedown. What's up with these weak takedown attempts? You need to actually drive on these. It should be. We know they're in Canada, so that's probably gonna go to Jasmine. Yep, first round, Jasmine. They in Canada, and she's probably gonna look to take her down earlier this time. Actually commit to it. Come on, Jasmine. Come on, Jasmine, you idiot. Come on, Jasmine. Easy takedown. That's all you had to do. All right. Jasmine got on the ground. Looking good now. Jasmine's on top in like a half guard. Keep kind of playing between half guard and crucifix, dropping ground and pound on Liski. So round's going great for Jasmine. This is what she needs to keep it. Ground and pound. Come. Very dominant round for Liz. I mean, for I say Liz. Very dominant round for Jasmine Jazz Vickas. Could be a 10-8 round. A lot of soft back to head shots though. I feel like I keep hearing somebody call me. Is that commercial? All right, round three starting. Nice takedown from Jasmine. Yeah, get it where you need to get it. Now keep her here the whole round or stop her. Nice performance, Jasmine. Third round darts choke. And that cashes my final two parlays. So a good positive night. I love it. And my high confident pick comes through. One. I'll be back. Yeah, Jasmine never going to develop better boxing, to be honest. She's already 35. She is who she is. And like I said, she could pick up some wins right here. She's a decent fighter. She's a solid, I guess, contender. But she ain't gonna become no champ or even no title challenger. What's up, Jay? Conor McGregor's fighting Dan Hooker. Let me see. It's not really crazy, to be honest. Dan Hooker was getting outboxed by Mateusz Gamrot at that point, so I don't think Dan Hooker has the greatest chin either. Moreno versus Albazi. I appreciate the compliment. He said after the first round of the last fight. I mean, you saw the end of the first round. Jasmine got on top of it, and what's her name was just couldn't do nothing. So it seemed like when she actually wanted to go for takedown and could get it, like she's gonna be able to hold her down all the time. But I understand the concerns, especially he had like a long parlay, like had like 8-legger, and she was looking like that. Let's see. It was like 3 cards left. No, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all my bets for the night are done. I have no more bets. My final bets were with Jasmine. Let's see. I'm still gonna watch the react to the rest of the fights though. Got Kyle Machado versus Brinson Rerio. Yeah, definitely have no involvement in this fight. This fight like too low level for me to feel like, oh, bet the over, bet the under, because they're wild cards. The co-main event, the main events, I feel like so wishy-washy, so flippity. Outside overs. I don't really bet too many overs anyway. At least not right now. Maybe next year. Brutes. All right, fight's about to start. Let me see. I just like a little random book, but I'm about to leave that one, so I can't even recommend it to y'all. I'm about to leave that one, so it's some company that reached out to me. That's what I bet on currently. I'm trying to transition to FanDuel and DraftKings, but what's happening with DraftKings? I feel like they don't set my credit cards, so I got to find a credit card that will work for them. So I bet on I bet at BetMGM in person. That's what I do. That's one thing I do. BetMGM in person. Then, as far as online, I do Pack 22 online. But I'm trying to switch to like maybe BetMGM app, DraftKings, and FanDuel. Those are three I'm trying to get on. But currently, just mainly in person and online at Pack 22. But I'm about to leave Pack 22. I feel that. Good body kick from Machado. Another good body kick from Machado. Oh, good punch. Oh, gotta watch out for that. Nut shot. They're gonna have to take a little break here. Got kicked in the nuts. I think this has been a better round for Ribeiro. We still got minutes left. Well, not minute, but time left in this clock. I mean, I say in this clock, in this round. But yeah, I would say first round went to Ribeiro. It seemed like Machado was landing good kicks at moments, but the whole thing, the issue with him is that he would land a couple good kicks here and there, but that all it would be. But then down the stretch, Ribeiro landed some combinations here and there, started to work the hands in, whereas Machado couldn't get the hands going at all in that round for the most part. I think man landed like one or two punches, probably like four punches. They trade big kicks to start round two. Good side leg kick for Ribeiro. Big kick for Ribeiro, but a good punch from landed for Ribeiro. Oh, good punch for Machado, his best punch so far. You heard him with that right hook. Nothing landed. Oh, good punch for Baro. Knocked the head back of Machado. Oh, land that kick on his nose. But Machado lands back. Not as good, but he lands back. And he's been landing more this whole round. Better round for Machado so far. Outside of getting hit with that straight. Good body shot for Machado. Oh, good punch for Machado. Good inside leg kick. Uh, Barrow misses with the head kick. That's one of the worst point to the grounds I've ever seen. Point to the ground and then swing and miss. Yeah, I would say 1-1 too. I got Rerio winning. I mean, not Barrow. I picked Machado to win, but it's 1-1 going into the third. And if I said it, I'm not changing my pick. So win or lose, I got Machado to win. It's 1-1 in my opinion. But you never know with these judges. But I'll say it's pretty clearly 1-1. All right, round 3 underway. Oh, nice body kick for Machado to start round 3. All right. Machado advancing more this round. He's swinging for the fences, trying to get that grand slam. There's some sloppy striking at times. Who's the last fight? I mean, who do you have in your parlay? He ate that head kick. um, yeah, I say he winning. It's a weird fight, but I say he winning. He's definitely landing more, working more. I feel he won the second clear enough. There's some crazy striking. Oh, now he got rocked. Oh, now like if Baro got rocked. This is a weird sock and boxers fight right now. Amateur night. I mean, it wouldn't be a well, would it be a robbery? It's so sloppy. I wouldn't say it'd be a robbery to be honest. A good body kick for Machado. Pretty low level fight there. I wouldn't even say it was a fun low level fight. It was just kind of dragged on. But I say Machado won. We'll see. He's definitely statistically won. He definitely is. It's over. They haven't made a decision yet. That's what we're waiting on. I'm tired of hearing this. I mean, yeah, I'm tired of seeing and hearing this Grey Goose commercial. I'm so tired of this commercial. They literally play this commercial every single break. I'm so tired at this point. I probably pay to put my own commercial there, so I don't have to hear that Grey Goose commercial. I hope he does too. No money on him, but I hope he does. Just for the sake of correct predictions and for the sake of you win some money. Split decision. They gave it to a Baro. Uh, they didn't. Both of those guys need to be cut. That was a terrible fight. All right, now we're going to the co-main event. I agree. I had him in round 2 and round 3. I think what shifted the judges in that round, I mean, in that fight was he did get hit with some big shots here and there. Like he would be landing a lot more, but then like every round he would get hit with like a couple big shots in a row, and that'd be enough for the judges to, I don't know, those two judges to, I guess, give up some rounds to Rerio. By the way, it was a very cringeworthy fight. And that's exactly why I'm glad I put no money on that fight. I like two scrubs, not worth the headache. If it was me, I would not bet on this fight. I maybe bet the over, which I didn't bet. But if I say I feel like this fight is so close, or it could go so many ways, but I feel like the best thing is over. I feel like Rose is going to stop her. And yeah, Rose definitely probably not going to stop her. Blanchfield has probably a very slim chance of submission. So yeah, the over is where your best value gonna be at. Maybe bet the over, parlay these two next fights, the overs, maybe over 2.5 in both fights, over 3.5. But if you, like I said, if you want to bet on Rose decision, then go with it. Maybe you want to bet split decision, go with that. But yeah, overs, decision props, and split decision props for these next two fights, if you're going to do it. Why you coming out to elevator music? I have no I have no preferences. Who would you like for the 310 main event? Oh, isn't that the main event that just fell out? So uh I really would want Shavkat versus Gary. So Shavkat versus Ian Gary, I would take that fight. But it seemed like they both got different opponents. But the fight I wanted to see was Shavkat versus Ian Gary. That's what I wanted. I don't really want to see Ian Gary versus Buckley, and I don't want to see Shavkat versus Usman. And I want Usman versus Jack Della Maddalena. That's the fight I want. I want Usman versus Jack Della Maddalena. There's plenty of fun fighters, to be honest. And like I said, I feel like there's still plenty of exciting fighters. And Pereira, he gonna stop. If the money's right and he got at least two functioning toes, Pereira's gonna step in and pull off another pay per view saving performance, or at least showing up. So that'd be a good fight. Pereira versus Ankalaev. That could be a headliner if he's up for it. Shavkat hasn't really did much this year, so Shavkat's available. Gary hasn't fought in a minute, so he's available. MVP's available. He's not going to be no main event for no pay per view though. Maybe a co-main event. Michael Chandler hasn't fought in a long time. McGregor hasn't fought in a long time. If he's even available or is even cleared to fight. That'd be a good one too. But they're saying like it's Shavkat versus Usman. But again, I'd rather see Shavkat versus Gary. Both Shavkat and Gary about to fight different people. So it would be way more interesting if they fought each other. Shavkat, Ian Gary for an interim belt makes a lot of sense. All right, the co-main event's about to start in like what, 2 seconds? 2 seconds. The co-main event is starting. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, fight's underway. Rose versus Blanchfield. Who y'all got? You got Rose. Y'all got Blanchfield. Nice jab from Rose. Nice leg kick from Rose. Oh, nice hook for Rose. Now that landed, said missed. That didn't land it. Oh, nice 1-2 for Rose. Jab to the body. Right hand. Nice combination for Rose. Erin not looking sharp. You looking at the wrong person. At least not right now. She's not looking sharp. Nice jab from Rose. Another nice combination from Rose. 10-9 first round to Rose. Gonna see how she deals with the pressure. I feel like Blanchfield gonna start applying a lot of pressure soon enough. Whether it be this round or the next round, she's gonna start applying heavy pressure. But I say first round went to Rose. Good kick for Blanchfield to the leg. Good leg kick. Nice right hand from Rose. A nice combination from Rose. Blanchfield with her first takedown attempt. Oh, nice trip for Rose. Reverse that body lock. Now Rose is on top of Blanchfield. That's a real good moment for Rose. Nice jab from Rose. A nice overhand for Rose. Good kick from Blanch to the body. Oh, good combination from Rose. Good flurry. Another good flurry from Rose. 1 minute left in the second. Walked right into that. Nice shot, Rose. Another good punch from Rose. Just looking for the gotcha, bitch. Nice coaching. So I'll say 2 rounds for Rose, 2018 through 2. She still needs to win another. And I feel like this is the point where Rose has been stepping off the gas in a lot of her last fights. Like she get 2 rounds in the bag, and then she just starts fighting very lackluster. But knowing that this is a big fight and this is a person who just lost what, an interim title fight or a title eliminator fight, hopefully she gets her, continues to keep fighting and doesn't step off the gas and fight lackluster for these next 3 rounds. Good leg kick from Blanchfield to start round 3. Oh, nice punch from Rose. Another good shot from Rose. Now Rose shooting a takedown. That was interesting from Rose. She shot a takedown. Poor one at that. Blanchfield finally gets a takedown. She's in Rose's half guard. Blanchfield takes round three. And the funny thing is that Rose is the one who initiated the grappling in round three. What's up, Deal? Very even fourth round right now. Nice jab, Rose. Blanchard got a little body lock. Rose got to defend this. All right, Rose is able to disengage. They're back to the center. All right, Rose defended another takedown. Back to the center striking. A good combination from Rose. Pretty close round. Could go either way for that round. Rose can act like she won that round. She got to go hard fifth round. Huge takedown for Blanchfield. Uh, Most of the scorecards have it. I mean, not most of the scorecards. I think the general consensus, not my thoughts, have it like 2-2. It's in the fifth round, and Blanchfield has side control on Rose, so not looking very good for Rose right here. But I say she could have won the fourth. Yeah, Blanchfield had Rose in like a crucifix briefly. round. We'll see how the judges see it. Rose definitely won the first two. Blanchfield definitely won the third and fifth. It's going to come down to the fourth. Blanchfield had the better stats in the fourth round. We'll see, though. We'll definitely see. Yeah, it's going to Blanchfield. 48-47, Blanchfield. Yep. Blanchfield won 3-2, 48-47 on all scorecards, unanimous. She's still not going to beat Manny Fiora. All right, main event coming up next. Brandon Moreno. Yeah, I don't see nothing that improved about her performance. No, I didn't see nothing that improved about Erin Blanchfield that would say yeah, I did not see enough improvements or any improvements from this fight that would say the rematch between Blanchfield and Fiorot would be, would go any differently. If anything, Rose, a former flyweight, no, a former strawweight who's wasn't really the most physically strong strawweight, was able to, match her pretty well in strength. And Fiorot, who's a huge flyweight, is not going to give her those opportunities. And just going to bully her just as she bullied her the last fight. But I think she'll do well against Grasso, though. Same. Yeah, answer the poll. Who y'all got in the main event? Y'all got, matter of fact, it's who y'all got or who do you think is going to win? It's not who do you want to win, who do you think is going to win? So if y'all feeling different now, like y'all feel Albazi going to win, say it, answer the poll. If y'all feeling like locked in with Moreno, say that. Well, yeah, answer the poll. For real, for real. I feel like that last fight should have been 3-rounder. It would have been so much better as a 3-rounder. That 5-rounder made it was crazy. I like how they just out of nowhere just started making 5-round co-main events a ding. Like they should just make. They should keep it to co-main events still being 3 rounds. I know some fights you want to be 5 rounds, but I did not want that fight to be 5 rounds. Because if that was 3 rounds, Rose would have won. But the fact they made it 5 rounds changed the whole course of that fight. But yeah, Blanchfield gonna dog Grasso though. Been fighting since daycare. 30 versus 31, 70-inch reach for the 68 and reach. 70-inch versus 68-inch reach. 21-8 versus 17-1. Will that layoff affect Albazi? It's been like 2 years since Albazi fought. But yeah, interact with the poll. Like, who y'all got winning? Y'all got Moreno, or do y'all got Albazi? And how do y'all think this fight's gonna go down? Y'all think it's gonna be a 5-round war, a snoozer? Think Moreno gonna stop him? You think Albazi gonna stop him? Now they meeting off in the center of the cage. I probably put my headset back on and like after the first round, maybe at the second round. 5-round war. It'd be surprised if I ends quick. Like, dang, I didn't even get a chance to put my headset back on. All right, main events underway. Nice jab from Moreno to start the first round. Nice little long hook from Moreno. Another nice long jab from Moreno. I'm trying to think, like, when's the last time Moreno been subbed? And I know Albazi ain't better than Pantoja on the ground. I doubt Albazi even better than Devison Figueiredo on the ground. Brief little clinch, but they disengage almost immediately. Immediate. Nice little inside leg kick from Albazi. He tried to land the same kick that he stopped Kai Car France with. Landed a little bit, then he landed right hand after that. Good jab from Albazi. Albazi attempts a front kick, but it misses. Or is blocked. Oh, a real nice leg kick from Albazi. Tries to go back to it again, misses. Good jab to the body from Albazi. Nice double hook from Moreno. Tries to go to that leg kick again and misses again. Well, nice overhand from Moreno. I think he has Albazi a little bit hurt with that overhand. Or at least he definitely caused attention with it. Nice little jumping uppercut from Moreno. Albazi attempts a 1-2, but Moreno's able to catch it on his arms. With like the final 30 seconds. A nice combination from Moreno. Yeah, I think Moreno did enough to take that round. First round, 10-9, Moreno. It was kind of back and forth, but I feel like Moreno, was back and forth. Moreno had a good end. 10-9, Moreno. I don't think Albazi's good enough to take advantage of it, though. The open is there, but is Albazi the guy to take advantage of it? Not really. Maybe a Figueiredo, maybe a Kai Asakara, but not Albazi. Maybe even Kai Car friends, but not Albazi. Yeah, I don't think Albazi be the guy to take advantage of that. Two good leg kicks from Moreno to start round two. Nice jab from Moreno. Oh, that head kick lands. Oh, he rocked Albazi with the head kick. Now Albazi trying desperado grapple. Oh, nice hook. Like that hook caught Albazi attention too. Oh, nice overhand from Moreno as well. Yeah, Moreno's really getting locked in right now. A good body shots from Moreno. Albazi with a good takedown attempt. He gets him down. Moreno gets right back up. Yeah, Moreno might stop Albazi. He got right up from his takedown. He's getting comfortable on the feet. He's already buckled Albazi like 3 times just in this one round. Good body shot from Moreno. Good left hook. A 19-3 here in Australia. What do you mean by that? A nice overhand from Moreno. Nice jab from Moreno. Dang, he just rocked him with that hook. Well, at least caught him off balance with that hook. Couple good kicks from Albazi to the body and leg. So you're 19-3, or were you like managing someone 19-3? A good combination from Moreno. Yeah, good combination from Moreno. Yeah, Moreno got his number right now. Another good body kick. 2-0 Moreno. So yeah, are you 19-3, or do you have like, are you like managing someone who's 19-3, or know someone who's 19-3? All right, third. I said third. What country am I from? What am I from? The South? I'm pretty sure I'm not from the South. Yeah, we're in the third round though. I don't think so. I definitely seen him hurt before, but I don't think I've seen him like actually like get knocked out. That was a nut hook. That was a hook to the nuts. Moreno's getting ballsy out there. I dropped my phone recently. Oh, good punch from Albazi. But Moreno responds right back. Oh, that knee almost landed. Oh, but he landed 1-2 right after. Oh, I see it. Oh, good overhand from Albazi. They trade inside leg kicks. Yeah, I think a knuckle went right in Albazi's eye right now, and his eyes swelling up. Now Moreno's pressing. Oh, I see. Be a 3-0 Moreno. Very easy to score. 3-0 Moreno. Two more rounds to go. Albazi needs a stoppage. They trade in to start round four. Machismo. Nice jab from Moreno. Nice jab from Albazi. Nice combination from I said Albazi. Nice combination from Moreno. All right, 4 rounds down, 4-0 Moreno. Mm-hmm. All right, final 5 minutes. Moreno coming out. Moreno coming out real aggressive in the 5th round. He up 4-0, but he looking for a finish. Yeah, I think Albazi I poked him. Yeah, Albazi got some deep eye fingering. He finger banged his eyeballs. Nice overhand from Moreno. Oh, Moreno just rocked with a hook. Come on, Moreno, get it, stop it. Oh, nice hook from Moreno. A nice body shot from Moreno. Nice kick. Yeah, Moreno tearing him up. This is very much vintage Moreno right here. Vintage Brandon Moreno right here. Nice jab, Moreno. Oh, nice elbow. Nice overhand from Moreno. He done rocked this man like 5, 6 times in this fight. Now that's a fight right there. A lot of other fights sucked. Yeah. A lot of those other fights tonight sucked, but that was a fun fight. It was one sided, but it was fun. And that was a vintage Brandon Moreno performance right there. Heavy pressure, heavy volume, big heart, just constantly pressing. It could be a 50-44 in it, to be honest. All right, but that's the full night of reactions, bets, and fight companion. I guess I'll recap the fights and wins, losses, real quick to wrap it up. You guys can say any closing statements as well. You can say thank you, or you can say you messed my parlay with that one pick. You gave me too much confidence in that, even though I was low confidence in all the ones that I did lose. My averages went well, my high went well, but yeah. Any closing remarks? Y'all can say them. Any closing comments, good or bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go through the wins and losses of this card and wrap it up. So fight card started with Jamie Lynn Horf versus Ivana Petrovic. I went with Petrovic. She unfortunately lost a split decision. I feel there was some hometown judging with this one, but it is what it is. You got to expect it. But close fight with a split decision. Not gonna feel bad about a fight that where the fight was such a big underdog and they were the better fighter on the night. The judges had other plans. That's all. So I ain't gonna feel too bad about that. And it's definitely gonna be pretty easy to pick what these women going for, especially for Jamie Lynn Horf. Her weaknesses are exposed. Get her out of Canada against anyone. Matter of fact, get her against anyone decent anywhere, but especially out of Canada. Jamie Lynn Horf is gonna be easy to bet against her going forward. If Ivana Petrovic, probably, a lot of people probably fell asleep during the fight anyway, so they probably didn't see that Ivana Petrovic looked much better than Jamie Lynn Horf. So I'm probably gonna be able to get Ivana Petrovic is an even bigger dog in her next fight, and people are probably gonna sleep on her again, and she's not gonna fight in Canada. So I might be able to get good odds on her next fight, depending. Or they might feed her to an actual good fighter, and then just fade her. But yeah, first fight was L. Second fight, Cody Gibson versus Chad Anhelinger pretty much won it. As a matter of fact, it went much better than I expected, to be honest. I thought it'd be pretty dominant, but it was way, way, way more. I mean, I thought Gibson would win clearly, but he was very, very, very dominant in the grab department. But yeah, I picked Cody Gibson to win here. I picked him to win by decision. He won by decision. Not much else to say there. Third one, I picked Surrey City to beat Garrett Armfield. But this is one of the cases where I feel the judges worked for me here. And that's probably the only time this card that the judges did work for me was in the Surrey City fight. Because I feel like Garrett Armfield won. It was a close fight. I feel like City did enough. But I would say Garrett Armfield had the better body of work over 15 minutes. And in like at least 2 of the rounds, I feel like when the round City did win, it was like with the second round or something. And he kind of won it at the very end instead of like whereas the majority of the round went to Armfield. But hey, a win's a win, but I would say I got a win there. I picked it by decision. I got Surrey City by decision. He won. But I felt Garrett Armfield was the better man night. But yeah, you win some, you lose some. I got gifted there. I got robbed earlier. I got gifted here. Next fight, we had Romanov versus Rodrigo Nascimento. I had Nascimento here by decision. Yeah, with this one, Nascimento, I thought he'd be able to address the grappling Romanov enough in the first round and be able to outwork him down the stretch. But I knew that Nascimento himself doesn't have the best gas tank. But the biggest thing here is I felt Romanov improved his striking just enough. And he worked on cardio just enough, but he's still very much the same fighter. Anybody that's actually decent is still going to whoop him. Like he improved it just enough to be the guy of the level and caliber of Nascimento, but those flaws are still very much there. Like anyone that has like anybody decent, like again, anyone decent is going to beat Romanov still. Anyone decent that doesn't have like negative grappling is going to beat him, I think. And Nascimento's clearly not in that category, and I knew that going in. It's more so a case of 2 scrubs. This scrub has grappling as well. His track record of losing, he's getting knocked out. This guy is a lay in prayer wrestler guy with the gas tank of an asthmatic. But yeah, Romanov made just enough adjustments, and those adjustments went a long way. So he made adjustments to the cardio enough, made adjustments to strike enough, and that was just enough to get over Nascimento. So good win for Romanov. I had Nascimento there. And what was that? How many L's I have through that point? Petrovic L, Nascimento. So at this point, was I like 2-2? Then I had Zalal. And this one, I had like 2 different predictions. I had Zalal in both the predictions. And in both predictions, I had him average. But I think in my full card fight prediction, I had decision. But in my earlier one, I had second round submission. So that's kind of the thing where I forget what method and stuff I had for a pick. Because I had on my original pick, it was second round sub and ended up in a second round submission for Yusuf Zalal. But yeah, Jack Shore had a good start to the fight, but Yusuf Law, once he landed that stepping knee in the second round, yeah, it was a wrap. But it was a good scrap up until that point. But once Yusuf Law hurt him, it was a wrap. So great performance. Great performance from Yusuf Zalal. He looks good. I actually think he has a very good style to deal with Ilia Topuria, to be honest, if he could keep developing. He has good frame. Those stepping knees would do wonders against a guy with that squatty and short and always crouching, and also coming in with his head low like Ilia Topuria. If he could land a stepping knee with Ilia Topuria, he could pull off upset. Or he could catch him with similar setup that Jai Herbert did. He could cause problems to Ilia Topuria. But that's a big if. Ilia's much further ahead than him. Like champion, 2 great Hall of Fame wins. But yeah, good win for Yusuf Zalal. And good win for me as well. It did next one, Jordan versus Henry. Was a pretty good scrap, competitive up until that point. I had Henry here by decision, but Charles Jordan was able to find that guillotine in second. And yeah, I was impressed by Charles Jordan here. You know, he's coming off a knockout loss. I didn't know where his head was at. Like, is he cutting weight just out of desperation and feel like it's going to revive his career? Is he giving himself enough time to come back from that brutal loss to John Silva? But he proved me wrong. He came back, dropped to 35, looked just as fast, if not faster, at bantamweight. You know, he didn't look like he was so distraught about his last performance or that his career may be on the line this one. Or at least he didn't fight like it. He fought very good, very, very sharp. He was very technical on the ground. and was able to find a sub against a veteran. Like, that's hard to do. Like, a guy that has that many fights, and Henry, who has been around the world and has been hard to finish by a lot of people. I don't care that he's 37. The fact that Jourdain was able to stay that calm, stay that composed, look as sharp as he did, and then be able to find that submission like that. And even the way he articulated how, the tendencies of wrestlers with the wrestling and how he set that guillotine choke up was impressive. So good win for Jourdain. A loss for me, but good win for Jourdain. I'm definitely looking out for him more at bantamweight. See how high his ceiling could go. I'm not too crazy about how far he can go, but he definitely showed that this is his right weight class. It wasn't a case that he just dropped down and eat by, or drop down and just look good enough and just got gifted the win. He came down, fought a very solid guy, and with his back really against the wall, and looked great. So shout out to Charles Jourdain. That's a good win for him. Next one, I'm Zahabi versus Pedro Munoz. I'm not even going to yap about this one enough. I'm not going to yap about this one at all much. Yeah, I went Moreno. But yeah, Zahabi. Yeah, I went Zahabi here with Munoz. When I first picked Zahabi, he was the underdog. Eventually, I think he came up being like a small favorite or like a minus 135 favorite, but it is what it is. Picked Zahabi to win. Fight pretty much played out how I thought it would. Munoz has been getting a lot of these little point fighting fights when he's really a finisher, and he's typically on the losing end when somebody's able to point fight with him. And Zahabi got him to got him into his realm, and in his realm, he's much better than Munoz at that. And again, Munoz struggles in that realm. And we have seen him lose multiple times. So like Collar Phillips, Vera, Aljo. So along that same line, Zahabi just followed the beaten path and was able to win. So I got to win there. Zahabi got to win. And Zahabi's going to keep going up the rankings. We'll see how far he could go. So good win for Zahabi. Next fight, Mike Mayot versus Trevor Gals. I thought there'd be a little bit more grappling in this one, but nonetheless, Mike Mayot by decision. He won by decision. I'm not going to talk too much about that. Trevor Gals, is who he is. He's not really a winner, so it's like nothing really to talk about. Solid fighter, solid skill set, but this seemed like a spot he wasn't going to win it anyway, especially not in Canada. But yeah, Mike Mayot controlled that fight pretty well. Gals had a couple little okay moments with his jab, but not much else. Really, it was a lackluster fight. Mike Mayot just wanted it more, controlled it more, and won. Probably Monday or Tuesday, maybe Sunday. It could easily be Sunday. I definitely don't think it's gonna be a case where I'm gonna stay up late tonight and make them, then post them this. I'm probably gonna record them Monday, post them Monday, or maybe record them Monday, post them Tuesday. But yeah. Either tomorrow, well, it's still Saturday. It's like 8 more minutes in Saturday. But either Sunday or Monday, I'll definitely be posting them. Going Charles there. It's not like Chandler has really done so much in the UFC. Like, he has been in some good fights, but what has he really done? The only person he beat Dan Hooker, and I don't feel like he can exactly replicate that win. I definitely think he could beat Hooker again, but when I say he will do the same exact thing again if he fought him, no. Only person I say he could do the same exact thing he did to him last time is Tony Ferguson. So he got to win with Tony Ferguson and Dan Hooker. So a Tony Ferguson win means nothing, and the Dan Hooker win is a good win, but I wouldn't even say he could replicate that so easily. I feel like it'd be very hard for him to replicate that. So Charles Oliveira all day in that one. Am I going to go like high confidence or lock with Charles Oliveira? I'm not. I might go average, but I'm not going no high or lock with him there. But yeah, decent confidence in Oliveira to beat him and to stop him again. And yeah, the next fight, my dog of the night, Dustin Stolfus, came through and beat Marc-Andre Barrault. I don't know if I had second round submission or I had decision. By the way, I had Dustin Stolfus and he won. I had him money line bet. I think I got him at like plus 165, plus 170. And looked good in the grab department, but the big surprise was him knocking Marc-Andre Barrault out. They got it like a little 50-50 exchange. Stolfus was a little bit shorter, a little bit sharper, had more power, was able to put Barrault out. So a big win on the night, and a big dog came through. So good win for Stolfus, good win for me. Next fight was my highest confident pick was Jaz Vickas versus Ariane Liski. Picked Jasmine to win. Again, obviously, that's your highest confident pick, so obviously you're going to pick your highest confident pick unless you're just trying to be edgy. But, yeah, Jasmine was striking way too much. She could have made the fight much, much easier, but for that reason, she made it a little bit awkward. And her wrestling looked the worst it ever looked, to be honest. Like, she was acting like she couldn't, she was stiff as a board, but luckily for her, Ariane Liski don't have the best takedown defense and definitely don't have the best ground defense at all. So, but I would say that it was a good win for Jaz Vickas, but her grappling and wrestling looked her grappling and wrestling looked, well, I can't say it. Her grappling and wrestling looked the worst it ever looked to me. It looked, was less successful against other competition, but at least the competition was better. Like Natalia Silva. Natalia Silva is clearly a beast, and she's clearly about to, on the cusp of a title shot. So that makes sense. But Ariane Liski, who has a career trend of getting dominated on the ground, and that struggle your takedowns looked that bad initially against her, and it took you getting a head kick to wake up and get the takedown. Was not a good look, but still good win. She came through, and after that first round was over, she looked like she should have looked in round 1 through round 2, and was able to get a stoppage in round 3. So good win for Jaz Vickas. My only high confidence pick of the night came through, and I definitely cast on her in like 2 different parlays. So good there. Next fight was this straight up trash: Brinson Ribeiro versus Kyle Machado. I had Kyle Machado to win by decision. He lost by decision, close split decision. Probably really should have went Kyle Machado's way, but yet again, a case where the decision did why can I speak? And I don't need this headset right now. I'm not listening to nothing. I'm literally listening to nothing. But yeah. Just not a case where a close decision did not go my way. A close decision just did not go my way in that one. But it's not like I had any bit of confidence. Matter of fact, this was one of my lowest confidence picks. Low might just be low, but if this was truly probably my lowest confident pick on the night. 2 mediocre former heavyweight and a light heavyweight, but both extremely mediocre in their ways, and they had a mediocre fight. But Kyle Machado seemed to outland more and control more. Rerio just seemed to land the bigger shot, not even a bigger shot, like the bigger shot in a couple rounds, and that was enough for the judges to give it to him via split. But I feel like Machado controlled more of the fight, and he landed his big shots as well. But low caliber fight and low caliber judging there. I'll lose no sleep over that one. It is what it is. It's part of the game. Co-main event: Aaron Blanchfield versus Rose Namajunas. Win Rose Namajunas decision. But I definitely have my concerns, and my concerns came to be true. I would have liked this fight a lot more if it was a 3-rounder. But the fact that it was a 5-rounder, it gave me a lot of concern. And those concerns, again, came true. Rose, even when you look at her last fight against Amanda Hebus and Tracy Cortez, in both those fights, like, she looked good, like she looked leagues above her opponent early, just as she did in this fight. The first 2 rounds, she looked leagues above Aaron Blanchfield. Then, and again, in the Hebus fight, and most recently the Tracy Cortez fight, like, she was dominating Cortez. She was dropping Cortez, having her way with Cortez. And the final 3 rounds were relatively close in the Cortez fight. And if it was a 3-rounder, Rose would have won. But the same tendency that showed up in the Hebus fight and showed up in the Tracy Cortez fight showed up here. But the different things is that Blanchfield is a much harder worker, and she has a much better, overall game than either of those women. And she was able to take advantage. Also, her style is to grind. So Rose steps off the gas. Blanchfield was able to capitalize and win those 3 rounds straight. She still could have won the 4th. I feel Blanchfield won the 4th, but if the judges wanted to, that they could have gave that to Rose, and Rose could have won if they wanted to. It was close enough. Rose definitely won the first 2. 3rd and 5th were clear for Blanchfield. 4th was up in the air. I think Rose closed the 4th round pretty good, but again, it is what it is. And it's not like that trend was not existent. It was existent in her past 2 fights, and it showed up again. But this time, Blanchfield was able to capitalize, and that was how she was able to get her win. So, close fight. Knew it would be a close fight, and I knew the 5th round would be a concern. But yeah, the main event, Brandon Moreno looked like vintage Brandon Moreno out there. Just dominated Amir Albazi from round 1 to round 5, came close to stopping him, I think, in like the 4th and 5th round. And yeah, that was a vintage Brandon Moreno performance. Looked good, looked great. I think Amir Albazi will be able to bounce back. He got roughed up, but he showed heart, showed grit. I think it was like the 4th round or 3rd round. He had his best round. So after getting dominated the first 2, and I think after the first 2 rounds, I think he only landed like 10 strikes or something. Then I think he landed more, like twice as much as he did in the first 2 rounds combined in the 3rd or something. So Albazi showed heart, but like Albazi showed heart and grit and skill as well. Moreno showed levels, and he showed a vintage Brandon Moreno. So great performance from Brandon Moreno there. And interested to see how, where he fits into everything. I doubt he's gonna get another Brandon Royval fight. So I don't know who he's waiting for. So if Royval is gonna get the next title shot, who's he gonna fight? He kind of in the odd spot. Maybe he'll be able to, I don't know. If someone gets injured, he may be able to step in there in the title fight. Or if Royval gets injured, maybe he'll be able to step in, in the title fight after that. But nonetheless, that was a good performance from Brandon Moreno, and that's the Moreno we are much more used to seeing, as opposed to that prior performance where he kind of just looked flat. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of there's definitely a lot of interesting challenges and a lot of interesting matches for Moreno going forward from here. Because Pantoja's still there. I don't know if people really want to see that, or if I really want to see him fight Pantoja for like the 4th time. But he lost the 3 times. He lost on the Ultimate Fighter to him. He got cut, losing to him in the professional fight. They rematched for the belt for the 3rd time, the 2nd time officially, but the 3rd time in total. So he lost 2 professional fights to Pantoja in one tough fight, one exhibition. We really want to see a 4th fight or a 3rd professional fight? I don't know about that. Maybe if Kaya Sakura is able to pull off a win, that'll be interesting. Like a stop, that'll be interesting. Moreno with that, or Royval with Kaya Sakura. But yeah, Albazi could pretty much fight anyone. It's not like he's so fleshed into the game. He was a fresh face into the UFC, went on a good little streak, and then we didn't see him for like 2 years. So again, you could pretty much match him against anyone, like literally anyone. And it would make sense. You could even give him like a Charles Johnson. And if Charles Johnson's able to beat him, now Charles Johnson's where he wants to be, like 1 win away from it. Like if he beats him, then he's like 1 win away from a title shot. Or if Albazi beats Charles Johnson, then he's back and he's like 1 win away. He's like 1 win away from a title shot or something. But yeah. Would I go for the card? I think I went 8-4. Yeah, 8-4 for the card. Not bad, not too shabby. Here's some stuff I could have done a little bit better, but I think it's a good night, great night. I'll say it's a great night, to be honest. He said gonna wrestle. You know that you and me both know that's not gonna happen. You and me both, Ramiro, know that's not gonna happen. No Magny about to get knocked out. But yeah, good night. 8-4. Positive on the night in bets. So solid night of predictions, solid night of betting. Had some good interactions with y'all in here. A couple people donated. I appreciated that. Had a pretty good consistent viewership for the most part. I think it stuck around 13, which is pretty good for me. Like real good for me, to be honest. I've like kind of fluctuates a lot, like a 7 here, this and that, 30 here. But it stayed like flat out like 13 for like 2-3 hours at points. So all in all, good across the board. And on to the next card. Thanks for everyone that's tuned in. Thanks for everyone that donated. And I'll see y'all next time. And y'all going to see plenty of me if y'all subscribe, because I'm going to drop probably Sunday or Saturday. I mean, I can't go back in time, but Sunday or Monday, going to drop like, 10, 12, 13 videos. Probably more than that, to be honest, if you really think about it, because I might post some clips. So that's like 3 videos right there. Prediction, that's probably like 13 more videos right there. I got a couple other ideas. So probably the next 4 days, probably going to drop like 20 videos. And that's just talking about the ones on YouTube. I'm probably going to drop like 3, 4 on TikTok, probably. I'm going to say 2. I don't think I'm going to drop 4. But between 2 and 4, I'm going to drop about between 2 and 4 videos on TikTok. So I'll be busy. And if you're subscribed or following on IG, TikTok, YouTube, you're going to see a lot more of me. But we'll definitely see each other next weekend for the next card, Magny versus Prates. And then after that, we'll see each other for the Jones versus Miocic fight. What's that, like 310, 311? But yeah, wrapping it up. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Like, comment, subscribe, share, whatever you want to do. That's the live stream. Peace out.